I'm now starting my stream. You'll have to forgive me. Shit happened. Oh boy, did shit hit the fan. I know you're not getting audio, but that will change right now. Okay, now for reasons that I'm listing as of this moment, I muted all the music, and I actually hit the option for me to mute copyrighted music. I am not willing to get hit with the DMCA strike with all the shit that's going on. But I am going to be playing Jurassic World, and this is my birthday stream. So without further ado, alright. Now, a little bit of a disclaimer. I've unlocked all of sandbox mode, and that's because when you play this game initially, everything's locked for sandbox. All the maps, all the dinosaurs, all the skins. I didn't unlock everything. I unlocked all the dinosaurs. I unlocked all the assets in terms of buildings and stuff like that. The only thing I did not unlock is some of the skins for the dinosaurs. That's it. Other than those few skins, I unlocked everything else. And those few skins, and I shit you not, have the hardest parts of the game to unlock for it. Which means it's like, hey, you've already faced a whole bunch of bullshit. You want to start this bullshit yet again? And I'm like, no, I wouldn't. I apparently have limits as to what I'll take. Now, I've played with most of these islands, not necessarily all of them. You see this one, Isla Pena, this one can fuck itself to the dark side of the moon. We are not doing that. Thus far, my favorite island is Isla Sorna. This is the same island from Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World. And the only thing I don't like about it is that it has a goat that's running around rampant. I may deal with that later. But I'm essentially going to be... Let me just switch over to this so I can see my chat. I'm essentially... Why does that look like that on my stream? Oh no, it looks like that on my screen too. So we're gonna jump into Isla Sorna. This is gonna be Jurassic World, and we're gonna do creative. I don't do the standard one because that's basically the same as the story mode, and fuck that. Fuck everything about that. So we're doing creative, Jurassic World. Just want to make sure. Yeah, Jurassic World's the right one. Play. Existing autos. Well, I don't care about the autosave. Now, you're not getting any of the music because I've muted the music. I could technically bring up the music and be fine. Yeah, I know what sandbox mode is. But before I do anything to my island, I can't even see my own chat. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to close my island. I don't want anyone coming to my island until I'm ready for them. Let me just check here. Alrighty. Oops. Yeah, it's closed. Okay. Now, you probably noticed the blank star area on the bottom right-hand corner, and it says unlimited in that area. Yeah. The point of this game is to essentially make dinosaurs, then make attractions to sell to people like food and games and whatnot. You know, essentially sell fun as well as you can and use dinosaurs as the main attraction. I'm not doing that. I'm doing something far more sinister. What I'm going to be doing is
I'm going to use the dinosaurs as an attraction to attract as many clientele as I can, and then use the humans as Dino Chow. But I'm not going to just release the dinosaurs like most people would. No. I'm going to actually make it so that these people go into the dinosaur paddocks, into the pens, and actually willingly pay me to actually have them fed to my dinosaurs and be locked inside said paddock.
So yeah, lots of fun. All right. Now the first thing we have to do is, you see all this stuff, all these let me get my bearings a little bit. I know this map better than this. Okay. You see all these trees like over here, and all this little waterways and all this stuff. Yeah, here's the thing, is that you can't build anything in water with the exception of paddocks. And trees actually obstruct your view of water. So what I'm going to do is very, very simple, is that I'm going to go all the way to the beginning. I'm going to switch to landscaping. Switch the radius to maximum. Then switch up to no trees. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to eliminate the trees. Then I'm going to switch over to here and go over to here and actually eliminate the water. But I want to be able to see what I'm doing first. And the reason why is because this is going to make it extremely easy to build and see where, well, it's going to make it extremely easy to see exactly where the water is. And that's going to make it extremely easy to build by comparison. It'll also allow me to see where all the edges to the land is, where the absolute cap is to where I can build for either attractions or paddocks and all the other stuff, and it'll allow me to see exactly what I'm doing. So I just all that's going to hello Sumi, and okay, I'm going to start over from the beginning. So the point of this game is to attract as many people as possible and essentially build a theme park for dinosaurs or a zoo, however which way you want to look at that. And you see on the bottom right hand corner where it says unlimited in the stars, the point is to make money. I'm not doing that. Instead, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to make it so that all the people coming into my park will essentially
become Dino Chow.
More shall gather, more shall enter the fray.
Okay, that I should turn my headphones down a little. I was actually watching a movie. Anyway, which is why that's up. And I'm going to create paddocks where all of the people are being thrown into the paddocks. Now, this is going to be a carnivore-only theme park. So when the humans go into the paddock, they're going to be fed. Now, the park is closed ahead of time so that no one's going to be eaten before I'm ready for them. But before I can build, I have to get rid of all of these trees, just all of these trees. And the reason why is because the water can actually interfere with me putting down pretty much anything except a paddock. They're just going to slow me down. So, before I actually start building,
I'm going to start with my environmental destruction. Hooray!
Sorry. It's my birthday and I'm going to play with that. When I'm done with this, I'm going to create a save. I'm going to have to do this more than once, as I'm going to create a one for the Jurassic era, and I'm going to create one for the Jurassic, well, I'm going to create one for the Jurassic World era and one for the Jurassic Park era. So, and the fun thing is that occasionally when I destroy the trees, you can actually see the, oh, hold on, let me switch.
The fun part is that occasionally when I actually destroy the trees, you can actually see birds fly out of it. So you can see environmental destruction, habitat destruction in real time.
Yes, you did. And welcome, Sumi. I had a little bit of a delay because my charity actually ran up right before the stream. It happened the instant I was going to hit that live button. And, that's always fun. Wes has too much fun on his birthday. Come on, I want to see birds fly out of the trees. I want to see all of them just... still don't see any... I could be zoomed out too far. Let me go about here-ish. Oh wait, that's out of the that's out of my zone. I'm hoping to see some birds fly out. It's not a common occurrence, but it happens every once in a while. Come on. There it is. There's all the birds. There you go. There's my environmental destruction. Now this save is going to be like a blank slate. Believe it or not, I had to push myself to stay awake. I don't mind. I don't take the meds that cause me insomnia anymore. Oof. I mean, I'm glad that you don't have that issue anymore. But, yeah, I could understand. I've always had sleep issues, and it's never been consistent. For me, my biggest problem has been trying to manage pain. And, as I've gotten older, my pain has started to interfere with sleep. So yeah, that's never a fun thing. When you already have like sleeping issues, and then you have like pain issues making sleeping issues worse. And then you can't really take pain meds because they would interfere with sleeping meds. And you can't take sleeping meds because they would interfere with pain meds. It's all kinds of hell. I know to some degree what that's like. it's to the point where I've foregone like any kind of sleeping meds at all, and I've only taken pain meds sparingly. But yeah, I feel that incompatible schedule thing. I've had that with many people. I've had like incompatible sleeping schedules with a vast majority of my few like IRL friends. So yeah, I feel that. Okay, okay, those are on the edges and I can't destroy those. And that is water. Let's destroy some water now. Now, it's going to be important to keep in mind that I have it set so that the environmental needs and social needs of all the dinosaurs is set to max by default, meaning no matter what I put in their paddocks, they're going to be happy. I could put them in the smallest paddock manageable, and they'd be happy. In fact, let me kind of demonstrate that. Save. New save. Rename. B. L. A. N. K. Blank. Where's the... Okay. T blank slate. Done. Okay. Now let me just show you exactly what I mean here. There's one thing I miss about being Insomniac. Do tell. Oh, oof. Yeah. Well, the good thing is that I'm going to be uploading this to YouTube. So whatever you miss, it's going to go live. I'll be like super quick about this. You know what? I need this to be daylight to really make my point. So I'm going to switch that to day. Apply. Hit OK. Alright. Where is the T-Rex paddock? This is a Jurassic Park era park that I made. I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. I want to find the... Okay, you see this? This is a Diplodocus. This area is too small for the Diplodocus, and there's no trees, and there's no water. Well, there's water, there's food, but there's no trees, and it's not big enough for them. But because of the settings I have that's in-game, they're perfectly happy. Also, I miss being frightened from sunlight and Cheeto bags all over the floor. That's what I miss. I miss being able to completely relate to my close friends. Yeah, I get that. So for yeah, trust me, I get that more than anything else. So for the settings, I'm able to completely screw with the dinosaur's habitat, and I'll give you another example of what I mean. Where's the Stegosaurus? I know I have one. I believe it's right here. The Stegosaurus requires like 4 of its buddies, and that's like a social requirement, or else it starts smacking the cages. But in Sandbox, I can turn that off. And look, it's just happy as can be in an extremely confining cage without any of its buddies and without any tree. The big pooper. I'm so sorry about what I'm about to bring up, but the big pooper. Oh, I have sad news. There is no Argentinosaurus in this video game. There are sauropods, but there are no Argentinosaurus. Now, I've unlocked every single dinosaur in this game, including the hybrid dinosaurs like the Ankyla diplodocus and the Spinoraptor and the Indominus Rex and the Indoraptor. And the more real ones like the Pachycephalosaurus, the Parasaurolophus. There's no Argentinosaurus. There's a Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, but there's no Argentinosaurus. But there is well, that's not the one I'm looking for. Where is... here it is. There is a Gigantosaurus, and that was one of the largest theropods, debatably larger than a Spinosaurus. And I say that because many a paleontologist disagrees with that thought process, as do I. But it's definitely bigger than a T-Rex. And the Gigantosaurus actually fed on the Argentinosaurus. It's one of the few predators that would actually seek it out and eat it. So no big poopers. And there's also no, the dinosaurs in this game don't shit. I know that's a weird thing to bring up, but they don't crap. In fact, the only thing that they actually do that would actually create a huge mess is they die. They can die from not having water. They can die from not having food. So I always make sure that that's available to them. And they can die of old age, but I turned that off in sandbox mode. And I'm going to go back to my clean slate so I can get back to, yeah. This is the one thing I wish I was able to clip. Oh. That's all going to be going on YouTube. Now I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to go back, and I'm going to deforest this as quickly as I can. Why did I do that? I don't want to forest. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to be zooming out so that I can do large areas at once. So I want to build that as quickly as possible. Hopefully to the point where your phone at least catches someone getting eaten. You know what? It also takes time to actually make anything big enough to eat a person whole. So I'm going to... where are you? Looking for... enclosures. Hammond. Alright. Zoom out. Alright. Now what I'm going to be doing is this. I'm going to be making fences. I'm looking for the thing that... Ah, bingo. Alright. While that builds, I'm also going to put a path onto it. Now, normally all buildings would require power, but I have it on unlimited power and I have unlimited funds. Let's just spawn a Spinosaurus. That would be nice. Spinoraptor. Ah, Spinosaurus. Let me just make sure that... Alright, yeah, everything's on null. Alright. I need to... I need to go... Not in paths, I need to go back in landscaping. Contrary to what I was doing, I need to actually put water in here so that the... let me make this very small. A little bit more water than that. There we go. That's perfect. Alright. Now I'm going to go back in enclosures and I'm going to add food. I want one of each type so that no matter what I spawn, they won't actually starve. Now, I know that there's more feeders than this, but all dinosaurs will actually feed from one of the 3 feeders that I'm putting down. Now, I'm not putting down a goat feeder, a paleo feeder, tall, extended, extended. Extended just means that it has more food in there. Alright. Now, when I essentially spawn the Spinosaurus, it won't break out because of my settings. And it won't starve because I actually put down the meat feeder in there. So I have a sparring match for the first time with one of my friends, and something really painful happened. I got knocked over and their elbow slammed directly into my face and violently pushed in my nose. Nothing broke or bled, but it was the first time I have gotten hit in the nose before. Oof. Oh, believe me, I've been hit in the nose many, many times. You can actually get a concussion really easily if you get hit in the nose, because it forces your brain to smack back and forth depending on where you're hit and how hard. I've never had a concussion, but I've been knocked hard enough to on my nose to have a hard time standing. And I have definitely been knocked unconscious. That's only happened like, I think once or twice. And the time I was knocked unconscious, it wasn't even anything malicious. I was playing volleyball and I got hit in the face extremely hard with a volleyball. The person I did not intend to do that. The person who hit the ball was extremely apologetic. And, you know, you're not that apologetic unless it was like 100% an accident. The person that did that was the kind of person that wouldn't hit a fly with a fly swatter if the opportunity struck them. I knew them well enough to know that we didn't get along, but I also knew that they didn't like violence at all. So, at the very least, I knew that the person wasn't intentionally going to take a swing at me. And the person thought I was going to, I was going to punch them in the face for that, and that was not my reaction. My reaction was, we were playing sports. Never been knocked out in a fight. I somehow keep getting back up. I've been hit hard enough where I just didn't want to stand. As far as being hit unconscious, yes, but it wasn't in a fight. It was, playing sports. I tend not to take that personally because, if you're tackled in football or whatever, that's not, and you get a head injury, it's not a malicious act per se. That is just the nature of the beast. But the one thing is that so long as you don't take it personally and you know that it's not malicious, then you should be aware that there are risks to being injured in sports. And depending on how physical the sport is, that the more of a contact sport it is, the higher the chance is for injury. I have nothing against contact sports, but, if you're going to be playing them, that is going to be the nature of the beast, so to speak. Is that... Yeah, it takes a long time for some dinosaurs to actually get out of that damn thing. You know what? Watch what I'm about to do. I'm going to make it so that I can spawn a whole bunch of them as quickly as I possibly can. Now, I have a whole bunch of spaces in order to spawn dinosaurs. I am definitely not going to be spawning any herbivores in this area. Okay, let me just go to this. Alright. I don't like the pre-settings for any of the water. Because all of that water means I can't build there. Alright. Let me make sure. Okay, this... Also, phone died, I'm on PC. Okay, that's good. So you can actually watch this. Okay. Problem solved. Alright, the Spinosaurus is finally ready to be released. Now, I should state... This is not accurate in a lot of ways, but Jurassic Park isn't scientifically accurate. There should be music playing, but it's muted. Here's two things about the video game's Spinosaurus that are inaccurate. First off, it's walking on two legs. Okay, there we go. Most paleontologists think that he was think that Spinosaurus was the only quadrupedal theropod, meaning that it walked on all four legs on land. In the water, it probably did not do that. So it walking on two legs is probably not accurate. And that tail is definitely not accurate, according to new discoveries. Now, that food meter that's going up, if that goes in the red, the dinosaur will start to starve, and the health meter on the top will actually go all the way down, and it'll eventually die. But Spinosaurus, and this is scientifically accurate, will eat meat. Now, its preferred food is fish. It is piscivorous, but it'll eat meat, so it won't die in here. And it should drink water. I'm just going to make sure that it does. It should be fine. Now, the plants thing is just in case I decide to spawn a herbivore so that these things could have variety in their diet, but that'd be for later. Now, I think I cleared out all the trees and all the water, with the exception of over here. And I'm going to be doing that now. Alright. I need to build here, and this water is in the way. Now, why do I need to be building here? Is because this is going to be the beginnings of my human feeder. Where is it? Guests. Alright. Come on. That was extremely annoying. By the way, want to know the phrase I heard from you that I like? Sure, go ahead, go for it. I have a feeling I can guess what it is. Is your head up your ass for the warmth? Yeah, it's actually, oh, that's an old... Oh, son of a bitch. That's what I was afraid of. This is a little too close to the, So that was a little too close to... Guess... To the entrance, because... Near the entrance, I'm trying to... There. Alright, this is really going to be the beginnings of... Now, in order to have a human feeder, I need to have like a spawn point of clients like directly into the paddock. This game presents a little bit of an issue. I can't make a path directly into the paddock unless I get a little creative with it. And I'm not 100% this is going to work, but I do know it'll work to a degree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that I can make a path within the paddock that doesn't connect directly with... Yeah, I know there's not... Okay, I screwed up the pathing here. I need to be very careful about how I connect this. My thing is that I'm going to try to make this track go all the way around the perimeter, all the way around the very edges of the map of what I can build. And that makes it really difficult to build simultaneously. Alright. And because I'm prone to fucking things up... Okay. I also want to make it so that I have enough place to build. You see, this is the kind of shit that I hate. Okay. Too sharp a curve. Now I'm gonna have to delete this, and then go back to guests, back to here. I'm gonna make this wrap all the way around my park, and I'm doing this for a reason. This is going to make my human feeder function. This is effectively the mechanism for my human feeder. I have to think strategically. It can't be a direct path directly with my starting point. So instead, I'm going to make it a somewhat indirect path. Okay, let me just... Too sharp a curve, yeah. Alright. Watch this. I'm aware that that part doesn't connect. I'll come to that bridge when I cross it. Alright. Okay. Alright, now I just need to connect this part with this one. And then I need to connect that last part that's way out there. There we go. Where are you disconnected? I know there's part of you that's disconnected. Ah, here it is. Alright. I do something very similar to what I just did. Delete that section. Not enclosure, guest. Okay. There is exactly 1/3 of my human feeder. How is this a human feeder? Well, after I connect a path, I can show you. Here's the thing, is that when you have a fully functional monorail like I just put up, you can have a path from the monorail station and not connecting directly from the start point, so long as you have something like a shop or a hotel. And the shops and the hotels serve as spawning points for the guests, the visitors. I was just about to ask, and I hope it isn't what I think it is. It's a fully functional monorail. Now the thing is that I need to make sure that when I build the stations, there's just one station, so there's no chance of what I'm about to explain happening. Yeah, I know about this. Show view. Now, this is the monorail. There are turns and stuff, but it's not going to go upside down or go at high speeds. But as soon as there's more stations and more buildings, I can make it so it doesn't connect directly to the original starting point. And I can also build enclosures into the paths using the monorail stations. And that's functionally what's going to become my human feeder. But that's not the truly, truly terrifyingly disturbing part that I'm going to do. I have a plan to make this all the more sinister. But I'm going to save that for a little bit. My entire thought process for making this map was, how am I going to oh shit, I didn't save everything of destroying the trees and stuff. I really should have, but it's good enough to the point where if I need to do that again, I can. So right now this is all functionally working. Now I'm going to get out of this because it's just going to take us in one big circle. Now I need to be very careful when I build the monorail stations, because if I have them flipped backwards, you see how this is, how the path is facing outside? I need to make sure that none of the paths face directly outwards of the track, because if that happens, the monorails can actually collide, and that could interfere with my human to my human feeder. I don't want to do that because that would screw with what I'm doing. Comical, but it would be a form of evil that would actually interfere with the evil I'm planning. Painfully accurate. Yeah, I had to learn that one the hard way. So, when I'm putting down stations, I have to think about exactly how I want that to go. Now, I apparently missed a bit of water over here, so I'm just gonna dry that up. Now I'm going to get to the bit where I actually start building out of the human feeder. Alright. I need to switch to guests. Now I need the station. You see, I also need to be very careful because it's not going to let me build it anywhere I want. Okay, this is going to be big enough. You're going to see me build buildings and stuff. I can build a fence all the way around this. I'm going to build a few attractions into this. Now, there's going to be a safe place where people can see the dinosaurs. Exactly one safe location. Oh, that's evil. It's gotten a lot warmer for me. That's the good news. The bad news is that changes in the weather violently affect my arthritis. So it's going to be a while until I can actually move around a bit. Yeah. Alright. Now, you see how it says there's no path? I can actually fix that real quickly. Guests. Alright, this is a hotel. Hotels are like mega expensive, but I have unlimited money because I'm in sandbox mode. I want to put that as close to the wall as I possibly can. Perfect. You know what? That's going to be my Tyrannosaur paddock. So yes, I do in fact want a Tyrannosaur. I said I was going to feed people to a T-Rex. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And there's nothing on them. Now I'm going to have separate paddocks for, you know what? I can actually put 2 Spinosauruses in the same paddock without them fighting. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll have them spawn. Now, you see how it says that there's no path? That's because I haven't connected the hotel to the station. Now, it's going to say no path while it's still in construction. I can't do anything about that. But as soon as that's done building, there will be a path there. Like, it's going to register it. I also want to make sure that I have things that'll attract people to this. So I'm going to put some... Watch that just go away. That's such a stupid glitch. Okay, now I want to have not fast food. Oh, wait, not the fossil zone. I'm looking for the restaurant. Ah, here it is. I'm just gonna quickly flip that forward. And then I'm gonna go... Where's the arcade? Restroom, restaurant, bowling alley. Ah! Here we go. There. I think I want... Right. Bowling alley, arcade, restaurant. Oh wait, here's the thing, is that the point of this game is to make money. So let's make a... For lack of a better word, let's make a socialist park. You see this? I'm going to make everything free. Everything but admission. That's only because I can't make the ticket sales free. But that's okay. Let's make everything free and make everything fully staffed. There we go. Alright. It's arcade. What do I want in terms of video games? You know what? Let's go next gen for these people. They can play with the best of the best. Oof. Yeah, I've had bad acne. I know that feel. Hardly go out anymore. It gets harder and harder for me to breathe in the soaring sun each day. I think something that would be naturally nice looking is to connect all of the paths to each building. I actually have to connect all the paths to each building, but I can't do it for the terms of the human feeder. It has to connect directly to a monorail, and that has to be offset because I can't put the fencing around the starting point. I'll tell you what my starting point is. My starting point is here. Around the location where I open and close the park, the fencing doesn't go around. It'll go around a monorail station, but it won't go around that. So this is my workaround. And my point is that I'm trying to make it so that all of the people actually kind of spawn inside where the carnivores are and act as a feeder and pay to actually be eaten by a dinosaur. Thank you. Tell your mother I said thank you. So I'm going to... Now I need to make a path that connects to this, but I have one more building to put down over here. I have... Guess... Oh wait, 2 more, because I need to put the restroom down as well. It's a not the gift shop. Okay, restaurant, arcade, clothing shop. That's it. Bowling alley, restaurant. Where is that clothing shop? Ah, right there. All right, there. And I'll put the restroom. I need to make, I don't know, at least 3 more of these. Dinosaur ready to be released. Let me just plop down bathroom. Okay, that's definitely not guests. Alright, now I have to work on paths. Now let's stay wide on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, find the right attire at our new clothes shop.
Alright. I'm increasing the amount of people, and I'm making this free. My life is like sad ever since I did schoolwork for 18 hours. I've become a workaholic, literally never leaving bed without a sip of Coca-Cola, energy drink. Oof.
Toilet facility has been added for your comfort and convenience.
Okay. This area is ready, but before I actually... Well, I still need to... There are 2 things I need to do before I actually introduce dinosaurs. I need to put... I need to put a feeder down. Because before I actually start putting... I did not intend to actually drop that down like I did. I intended to drop that down a little closer to... Okay. Alright. I intended to drop that down a little closer to... Alright. There. And now I'm gonna put the water. Probably about there. Alright, I put the food and the water as close to the paths that I could possibly do. Now I'm actually ready for my first wall. I need to be very careful about this, because the buildings can actually limit where I put my fencing. There. Now this is human feeder 1. I need to make another one for human feeder 2. And I'm making this out of order because I didn't think about how I was going to do this. Come on. I'm going to put this down. Oh. There you go. This is insanity. I'm not, you think this is evil? Okay. I'm gonna actually build some stuff here for guests. This is gonna be like a safe area. Like anything here is going to be the safest area for my guests. Anything like outside of this, oh shit, you're fucked. Like if I build something here, it's generally going to be safe. But there is going to be a point where I need to build some amenities that's not going to... it's not going to be functional otherwise. Alright. Now I'm going to pretty much do exactly what I did in the previous area. So another hotel. You know what? I want that to be a little bit further away. So that's a little bit too close to the hotel. Yes. I don't like that gap that it made in the ground. Okay, let me just go to radius. Let me just kind of smooth that out. All right. Now, before I actually get started, I just want to make some fencing behind here, because that's actually kind of mandatory. As if I can't get fencing behind here, it's not going to work. It can go... All right. The back fencing is all I really need, because if I can go like this, I could even build it at an angle and make it as big as I want. Okay. That is going to work, and it is facing the correct way. Now to start building the hotel again. Oh, you know, I forgot to build something that was kind of mandatory. This is so evil. No, I need back to guests. All right. This little building makes this little project so much worse. I'll tell you why as soon as I put it down. Okay. Oh, I was able to put it down. All right. Okay, now the reason why I turned off the monorail station is because the monorail station does not need to be active. The monorail station essentially allows anyone that spawns or comes into this area to actually leave. I don't want that. I don't want to give them a way out. Okay? If they spawn into here, I want them to be eaten. Now, that little building that makes this all the more evil, the only time you're going to see me... okay, what else? Oh, it's my hotel and one of my stations. Okay. This little building that's evil, this is an emergency shelter. The idea is during the game, if any dinosaurs break out, that I can simply just open the doors to this and get everyone in. I'll show you. You see, that's going to open up, and then it pretty much allows floodgates of people to come into the emergency shelter. If I actually open this, let me just turn that off. If I actually open that, people will start flooding even if they're not in this area, but I'll need to turn that on. And the idea is that if I really, really want to, I could get the floodgates of an all-you-can-eat human buffet directly right about here-ish. Oh, I forgot to tell you something. This park sounds like my roads at 7 a.m. every year around June. Would you trust you with Aqualantis? Go ahead, share what you want. If all right, I'm just going to quickly make a path. I'm just going to do a small one from here to here, or not. There. All right, this one. Next time I stream, my hair may look a bit uneven. I wasn't on guard, and my brother chopped some of my hair off on April Fool's. That's not an April Fool's joke. That's a dick move. I've done April Fool's jokes. Now, granted, one that was extremely hilarious. There's a certain line you don't cross with April Fool's jokes. You can scare the living piss out of people if you want, so long as it doesn't cause any physical harm or destruction to property. I basically went a little bit above and beyond the lines of acceptability on that one. But yeah. All right, let's see. Guests. Restaurant. Where is that arcade? Arcade. Clothing store. I was asleep, he did that, but I did something 10 times worse while he was asleep. Oh no. What'd you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, have you worked up an appetite? Let our new restaurant serve you.
I have 2 more buildings I want to make. Guests.
Find the right attire at our new clothes shop.
Okay. That's about as close as I can put that. My baby nephew was here at one point, and my sister left his butt paste for diaper rashes. Wink. Oh no! Oh no! It's better. I assume by better you mean more sadistic. But then again, I am making a human feeder for my dinosaur paddock. So I may not have much of a right to say anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new toilet facility has been added for your
Okay, toilet facility. Clothes shop, arcade, restaurant. Let me just look over here because I think I'm forgetting something. Arcade, clothes shop, restaurant. I'm forgetting. Now, here's the thing, is that for this gameplay, all of the bathrooms and emergency shelters are going to be in the paddock. So I'm going to give people a reason to come into here. It's going to be one hell of a shit for people to actually want to come in here, but you know, I'm that kind of evil. And the safest place will be inside the paddock. I got some of his toothpaste and I mixed it in with the butt paste. I put that new mixture in his hair, his clothes, and the toothpaste. Oh no. Okay, that is technically worse. Please tell me that he lived. All right. No. All right. I'm gonna give this paddock a little bit more water, and you'll see why. Fish. Okay, you see the size of this? This is like for one fish feeder for the anything that's piscivorous. That'll teach him for cutting off my damn hair. Yes, he lived. Good, because I don't want anything that I don't want to hear stories like from my community like, hey, I got a funny story with you and such doesn't survive. I don't want to know those kind of stories because I don't want to be liable. Yes, my focus is on legal liability. You know, not human lives, just legal liability. Alright, I need to space this out so it's outside. Okay, I need to be very careful about this because buildings and this stuff doesn't... Okay, that works. Alright. Now I need to build a necessity. I don't like it, but I have to build this. Operations. Where is it? Ranger Station. Ah, ACU. I need this building. This building is like a must-have for, Come on, just allow me to put it down. There we go. It's like a must-have building. As much as I don't want to build anything that's unnecessary. Alright. Let me see if, okay, I'm gonna release a Spinosaurus while that's going on. Didn't get on my bad. Don't get on my bad side. On or before April Fools. It'll be hell. I got that.
We are pleased to welcome Spinosaurus to the
Okay. This one has low water, but I'm gonna wait until this one has fed and fills up their water gauge. Didn't really go into how noticeable it really is, though. It isn't. Alright. I have 2 of as many human feeders as I can make ready. And the human feeder for these 2 Spinosauruses is ready. But if you notice, there's a little bit of an issue. They're in my enclosure. The enclosure doesn't have any noticeable ways of escape. And their paddock is way the fuck over here. Oh shit. I also forgot to make everything free and... Oh, you know what? In theory, I even have employees over here because someone has to man like the clothing store, the restrooms, the restaurants. I have employees in the paddock. I didn't think about that. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, that one's free. Just more people. If I go overboard, I always make sure there is a reason. Okay.
Your attention, please. This attraction is currently closed.
Now, I still need to make sure that these can actually be offline with people spawning from the hotels. That is the only part of this I'm concerned about, because that's the only part I haven't tested. Now, I still need to move these dinosaurs to that paddock over here. Luckily, I made a solution. Add task. You see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tranquilize both of these dinosaurs with the helicopter. There's a tiny reason why I'm so overly sensitive about my hair. It is my natural highlights. I don't even get trims anymore. Cutting off my hair is pretty much like cutting off a limb. For myself, there's really not too many things I take personally. Someone would have to try to touch my face or eat or screw with my food before I take things personally. Most people I know are not that stupid. Most. Okay, they're both tranquilized. Now I get to go over here, go to transport, and take this one.
Picking up asset.
And I still need to do this for the other one. And take this one. After I do this, both Spinosauruses should be airlifted to those paddocks. The instant that they're in the air, I'm going to change some settings here. But I need both of these Spinosauruses, you know, just out of this paddock in order to do this safely.
Transportation underway.
Alright, they're going to be moved all the way over there. Now, here's the setting I'm going to change. Where is it? Dinosaur vehicle aggression. I'm turning that on for funsies, but I want to make sure that the vehicle is indestructible. Vehicle invincibility. Turn that on. Okay, dinosaur combat frequency. Here's the thing, is that dinosaurs will basically combat other dinosaurs they're not quote-unquote friendly with. Like, a baryonyx would actually attack a Spinosaurus, but if a Spinosaurus is in the same enclosure as one of its other, same kind, it won't attack it. So I have to be very careful about putting them in. Now, the reason to turn this on is that the dinosaurs will not attack anything if this is off. Like, if it says none, the dinosaurs simply will not attack anything. They won't go after live bait. They won't attack herbivores, and they won't actually attack people. So this has to be at least on normal. But in order for them to just go completely apeshit on anything that spawns in there, this has to be on maximum. Now keep in mind, my park is currently empty. And while that's happening, I'm going to release T-Rex. It should have started already. It's not releasing them. I don't know what's wrong. It's not releasing my T-Rex. It straight up is not releasing him.
Asset transported.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm going to quickly knock him out, and then I'm going to send him over there.
Acknowledged.
I normally let them eat and drink first, but I'm not going to do that since you're getting tired. And I'm going to open the park. As soon as I can, I'm going to pop the T-Rex over to its encamp. All right.
Asset collection request received.
Dinosaur threat. Okay. Let's zoom in.
Transportation underway.
Ah, there we go. Come on. Well, now I know that the monorail does not need to be active. Come on, eat someone. I honestly don't know if the dinosaurs can damage the buildings in the game. Now, I know that if they get hungry enough, they will attack. Oh, I got zoomed out because he bumped into a... Hey, BD Dubs. Another Wastelander has joined the community. Thank you for the follow. Right now I'm creating, I've created 2 human feeders. What these essentially are is me feeding human beings to dinosaurs. But I've brought the, most people just release the dinosaurs. I brought the dinosaurs, I brought the people to the dinosaurs rather than the other way around. Now, I don't have very many people in here yet. I'm wondering if... I'm wondering how I can actually improve this so I can get more people into the pens.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
I have a feeling I know who that is. If you're just coming into the stream now, I have created essentially a human feeding pen for my dinosaurs. Human beings spawn. Know who I am, lol. Vampire Kitty. I have a feeling that you're from Nitro's community. Let me see if... Oh, that's... T-Rex is usually... Ah, there we go. I've created 2 paddocks. One for Spinosaurus and one for T-Rex. Now that I have my paddocks going, I'm going to start the only safe place where you can actually view the dinosaurs. That's going to be about... probably about here-ish. Go to guests. Okay. Yes, it is my birthday. Like, legit. That's why I'm streaming Jurassic World is because go ahead. There it is. There's the first blood. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm not going to turn off the thing that makes him hunger for human flesh, but I am going to turn that down. So to normal, I want to have that applied. I also want to see if I'm making money by feeding people to my dinosaurs, just real quickly. Unlimited, I'm having it at 0. That way, any money that I make is... Alright. Yeah, technically I'm making money for getting people to be fed to my dinosaurs. You see, I'm essentially trying to make human feeders. You know, now that this actually is functional, you don't need to actually have this meat. You can just eat the people. Watch this. I'm going to only open this so that I can draw as many people as possible to one location.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for any inconvenience experienced during our
You won't know me though. I flick through random teams and look for smaller streamers to watch, and I found you all. Wait, are you saying that you actually know who I am IRL? Is possible, but very unlikely. Okay, alright. I may have to turn this off so that the dinosaurs don't die. I need to make sure that he's... Oh, he's drinking his water. Okay, I can leave that on. Yeah. I'm all for that, for my dinosaurs eating people. You know what? I want to encourage... Alright. I want to see if there's anyone over here. Hold on, there's an easy way. Okay, okay, let's see. I'm not done building. I'm going to build essentially 2 parks. Maybe 3. Finally, the Spinosaurus finally eats someone. There we go. Oh, that's all right. Well, here's how I raise money in my Twitch stream is that I run a charity called the Never Ending Campaign, and the reason why it's called that is that if the link ever breaks or fails, I renew it as soon as humanly possible. The charity benefits St. Jude, and I do it through Tiltify. So any money that goes for the charity goes directly to the charity and not through me. Bits and subs go to the streamer and not the charity. I'm like straightforward about that. So if I were to get like $100 or whatever through subs, through like someone dropping massive subs or even just a single one or bits, that they know that could either go to making sure that the stream keeps going, making sure that I keep going for like food purposes, or that I end up getting beer with it. Anything would be possible with the subs, but with the Tiltify, that would just go straight to the charity. It also eliminates the possibility of me having to deal with anything on an administrative end for taxes or getting the proper documentation for charity stuff for legal reasons. So yeah, that's why I essentially do it that way. And in fact, right before the stream, I had to renew the charity because the link died like the instant I was about to hit the live button. And so I delayed the stream probably about 10 or 20 minutes because of that. All right, I'm going to start my third paddock. So I need to go to the monorail. Flip. I don't want it too close to the other one because this is the problem with building this outwardly. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Share it with your friends, your neighbors. Share it with everybody. The charity isn't just myself. There is another streamer. She probably left the stream in order to go to bed. Yeah, there is another streamer. Like, if you check the viewer list, there's another streamer named Mystical Sumi. She actually does the same charity as well for the Never-Ending Campaign. So it's not just me, it's also her. She's not on any team I'm on. That's primarily because I'm an affiliate and not a partner. If I were a partner, I'd almost certainly make my own team and put her on there. Yeah, thank you for that. I've actually ran the charity for almost as long as I've ran the channel itself. So this charity has ran for, oh wow. I started off in 2006. The charity has been 2016. Charity's been running for like 4 years, and yeah. She is an affiliate. She has a single emote. It's difficult for her for getting emotes done for financial reasons, and yeah. Okay, I need to put down another hotel. All right. I had it for like 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. This is going, this one's going to be shaped a little oddly. It's going to be shaped downwardly, like about here-ish. If need be, I could just connect that one to this one. I'm actually, she's an affiliate too. She has a single emote. Now, as far as my emotes go, I actually do have emotes. I have sub emotes and I have bit emotes. These, and I make no apologies for this at all. These are my emotes. So if someone were to sub, they would get the waving one for the tier 1, the smiling coin for the tier 2, and the coin on fire for the tier 3. The other 3 are bit emotes. I pretty much filled every single emote slot that Twitch gave me. And my channel is themed towards post-apocalyptic games, dystopian games, and retro games. That's the theme of it. So that's the coin is inspired by Super Mario, not that it shows. And I basically looked at Super Mario Odyssey. I saw these. I saw that hat that was anthropomorphic, and it made it to the point where I saw that it was very animated, and I went, okay, how about the coin but animated? And then I thought of like the happy coin thing. So okay, that's fair. Okay, I still need to... You know what? While I'm building this, I'm going to... Yeah, this is going to be a Velociraptor paddock. I need to... Okay. You know what? I'm going to put this back on infinite money because I don't want to be worrying about running out of money while I'm trying to build. 0, unlimited, apply, okay. I don't know too many streamers that are unaffiliated. I know a lot of streamers that don't have partners, their partner status yet. Some with communities a lot larger than mine, and that's partly on Twitch, as they need to partner some people. Okay, that's blue. Charlie. Okay. I want to make sure I get all of these. These are skins I actually paid for. Delta. Believe I have one more I can actually use. Okay, yeah, Echo, that's perfect. All right, I'm just gonna let those do their thing. Yeah, most of the streamers I actually watch are affiliated. Affiliate status, not for myself, of course, because I had a hell of a time getting it. For most people, affiliate status is really easy to get. It took me an absurdly long period of time to actually get that. Not the gift shop. Okay, arcade. Okay. Arcade. That just means they're eating their Wheaties. That's what that dino threat means. I need a restaurant. Where are you, restaurant? My friends and I aren't partners, but we always love to help and give back, hopefully inspiring them to do the same thing. A lot of people struggle with it, and it affect their confidence about streaming. So even if we can help in a small way like that, we are more than happy to. Yeah, I get that. That's a beautiful thing. Twitch needs more of that, to be completely honest. I'm very supportive of that. I may be an affiliate, but I am not one of those streamers that uses my own size to hurt or hinder someone. If I see someone struggling with affiliate status and I find them to be entertaining, I'll throw them a follow. I'll give them a shout out.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you worked up an appetite?
Yeah,
Let our new restaurant serve you.
I'll give them a shout out. I'll try to build their community. There's been a few channels I've actually helped get their affiliate status. Not to toot my horn too much, but just like giving them a little bit of a nudge into the direction, and they've gotten that affiliate status. I'm sure they would have gotten it without my assistance, but you know, it's nice to have that little nudge. It can do a world of good. I wouldn't have my affiliate status if it weren't for a streamer called Simply Nevermind. She is a partner, so she doesn't need any help getting affiliate status because she's beyond that. She recently had to put streaming on the back burner because she has a kid. Yeah, and responsibility and all that. But I wouldn't have my affiliate status without her. And she actually is employed by Streamlabs. So, yeah, if it weren't for people helping other people in this platform, I definitely wouldn't be an affiliate, and I definitely wouldn't have those emotes. That's a restroom. Restaurant, arcade, I need clothing shop. Yeah, and making friends along the way with those people is an extra. Oh, that is an extra. That's awesome. Yeah, I support, you know, people helping other people. I view Twitch more as a community than as a strict business. I'll give you an example of what I mean. I knew since before I was going to start streaming, I knew I was going to use a charity into my streams. I knew that was going to be a thing. I don't make it light of the reasons as to why I do it, and I don't lie to my audience. The reasons why I actually have an ongoing charity specifically for cancer is because I have a high probability of getting cancer. I have roughly a percentage chance of 60 to 100% chance of getting cancer. It is insanely high. I've lost a lot of blood relatives to cancer. I've lost some family friends to cancer. It's horrible. But I want my Twitch community to be a community of positivity, a community of helping other people. That's always kind of been like a goal orientation of mine, is to make it to a community that helps other people. I do it primarily through charities, but it's not the only way to go about it. Like, helping other channels build is really just an extension of that. So if that's your focus on Twitch, then yeah, you're going to fit in very well in this community. Let me see if I actually... Restaurant 3. Arcade requires a path. Okay, clothing store. That's what I was focused on before I got distracted. Restaurant... Clothing store. Right there. That path might be a little difficult to get to. Or will it? It's gonna be a little ugly, but I might actually get this. Yeah, that works. Requires a path.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There we go.
raise your hard bow at our new upgrade.
Helping people is definitely a goal of my community, and I welcome anyone that wants to take part in that.
Ladies and gentlemen, find the right attire at our new clothes shop.
That has me a little concerned. I should have done this from the get-go. I should have tested to see how... Okay. Oh, please let me just kind of slide this button. All right, there. All right. Oops. I want to delete that little piece of fence. That was a mistake. There we go. Really sorry to hear that, but what you're doing with the constant charity work is amazing. I don't see a lot of people doing that. A lot of people that do this enough on Twitch, and because it's something you truly care about is even better. I've seen a lot of people who just do it for the views and follows, and I think it's really wrong. Yeah, when it comes to that sort of thing, I've always been of two minds about it. It is taking advantage of charity, but then again, the money does go to charity. So it always made me feel a little bit uncomfortable, you know? Clearly I don't do this for views, because my channel is namely small. I don't blast it too much on my Twitter, but every once in a while I do. But for me, it's not about views and the follows. It's because I've seen a lot of it. I think specifically, if you don't tell people why you're doing a charity, it kind of leaves people to guess that. And for me personally, I don't want people to make that assumption that I'm doing a charity for personal gain. So I'd rather it be out there. You know, I'm not lying about the fact that there is a potential for me to make a financial profit off of that. I'm upfront about it. But at the same time, I don't lie about where the money goes to. A lot of people do that sort of thing, which is why I prefer to go through a third party for that. With the way I run it, if there's a problem with where the money goes to, that would be up through Tiltify and not through me. I could just point the finger at someone else and say, hey, it's their responsibility to make sure that this isn't fucked up. And that's about as far as I go with taking the responsibility for running the charity the way I do. Thank you. The way that I kind of saw that is that I couldn't have seen as much cancer as I've seen in my life. I have, knock on wood, never been diagnosed with it, and to the best of my knowledge, I'm relatively healthy and I've never had cancer. But, I've seen so much of it, and I've seen people not have the money to take care of it. It's just not something that sits right with me, being able to have that tool at my fingertips and simply not use it. Like, it felt wrong. I streamed for about a year with that tool and not using it, roughly. It just felt wrong the entire time. I wish I could put a better term to that, but that's because words fail me in how that actually felt. Trying to make this as even as possible. That that is definitely not even. There we go. That's getting a little better. I don't know why that was so difficult to set up. Yeah, I don't try to pat myself on the back. But thank you. That being said, thank you. I tried to think of the people that could potentially be at risk for that, and I try to think about how I can best help them. As I never know, you know. I could go to the doctor one day, and I could be in the one in that situation. Yeah, it's. I'd constantly try to think of if I were in that situation, would someone help me into that kind of thing? Would there be someone, you know, putting a charity for my case? And I don't know if the answer is yes. So I kind of hope that by doing something positive encourages other people to do the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a velociraptor to
Thank you for that. Release. I have another one to release. Yeah, I tried. You know, I have a messed up sense of humor. I'm not going to excuse that, but as far as my charity goes, you know, that's basically where I stop joking, and I basically am like, hey, here's what I'm doing and here's why I'm doing it. Because no one's going to listen to someone else or give them the time of day if they think that they're full of shit. So I do my best not to do that. Also kind of helps to be terrible at lying. So being terrible at lying definitely makes that a little easier. So alrighty, now. Alright, I have clothing shop, arcade, restaurant, restroom. Okay, I can actually build out the fence. Alright, I have to be very careful here because of buildings. You know what? Because of the fact I'm going to leave... Because of the fact I'm going to leave escapes off, I don't have to worry about them breaking the fences. There. I'm essentially not going to be using that little space. Okay, so those raptors are lethal, but they're so cute. Alright, now here's something about the raptors. Let me zoom into them. Alright. Did I use the right skins? Yes, I did. Let me zoom to blue. Okay. These skins are the same skins that were in the Jurassic World movie. This is not an accident. I actually paid for those skins. They were in an expansion pack, I believe. Like a skin expansion pack specifically. Alright, their paddock is almost ready. I still need to put food down, which means I need to put these down. I normally put more than one down, but since they're just going to be constantly filled, I'm just putting that there. And I need to put water down. No. I need to go to landscapes. Okay. Make this smaller. I hope I can do this. Nope. Alright, that should be good enough. Alrighty, their paddock is now completely ready. I thought you might like that. Okay, add task. Tranquilizer. Oh, wait. You know what? Before I do that, I actually want to make it so that I can put all kinds of scheduling on here so I can not have to do this multiple times. Let's scroll all the way down. Scheduling. Scheduling. This will make it so that I can dart all of them as soon as possible. Alright. ECU. Now add task. Now, I should be able...
Adding to the list. Confirming task. Setting additional task. Task received.
There. Now the helicopter is going to trank all of them. Alright, let me see how my other dinosaurs are doing while they're getting tranked. Where's the other one? You're hungry. Well, you have 2 things of fish. And you're taking a nap. Lovely. Alright. I need to make sure you're not starving. No, it doesn't look like you're starving in the least. Oh, look at that. It's well fed. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate all views, be they lurks, chatters, whatever. I actually appreciate my entire community. Okay. I need to move these guys so that they don't die. I do not want my dinosaurs to die. The guests, you know, they can be an all-you-can-eat buffet for the dinosaurs. All right, that's one velociraptor. Oh shit, that's way too far. Okay.
En route to collect the
It's
asset.
2. Halfway there.
Asset transportation in progress.
I have one more after this.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
That's 3. I am so unconcerned with that thing going off now. If I were playing the horrible, horrible story mode, I'd be more concerned. Oh shit. I need to turn this off for a second. I just did a dumb. I need to turn off the combat. Because if I don't, they will kill each other. I just did a dumb. No escapes. Dinosaur lifespan. What were? Frequency. I need to turn that off. Apply. Yes. While I do that, I'm gonna turn this on so that my T-Rex doesn't die. Okay, that's. I accidentally put my Velociraptor into the Spinosaurus paddock. Now, I've turned off dinosaur combat to, no pun intended, to combat this. I'm kind of hoping that it doesn't die from me doing this. The good news is that I actually put down food for all my dinosaurs. Like, they may snap at each other, but they're not going to attack each other. Okay, that's... I want to see where my dinosaurs are. This is... Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I have to wait until that dinosaur, because that dinosaur is going to go roughly around there-ish. Yeah, right there, in fact. And those two dinosaurs will attack it, and vice versa if I didn't turn that off. That was an oopsie. That was an oopsie. an oopsie that...
Asset has been delivered.
Okay.
Understood.
Well, he's not gonna die of thirst. But the food thing I'm kind of concerned of. It's gonna take a few minutes for that helicopter to knock him out. That is an oopsie. And my clientele will be pleased because the dinosaurs aren't eating them. I am not. But this isn't on my design. This is off of my my personal screw up. Okay, what other dinosaur should I put into here? Now, I'm not putting anything over here because, well, that's too narrow. Now, I'm thinking about using dinosaurs that are a little bit less known other than Spinosaurus, T-Rex, and Velociraptors. Those are known carnivores. I want to put some lesser known dinosaurs in here as well, like Carcharodontosaurus. Where is it? Carcharodontosaurus is a meat eater that's bigger than a T-Rex and originates from Africa. It actually lives side by side with Spinosaurus, so that's very on brand there. And occasionally they attacked each other. For obvious reasons, they will not share a paddock. Alright, the Velociraptor is finally knocked out. Before it starts to die, I want to move it. Where? Wait. Ah.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Let me make sure I didn't screw up. Okay. That is in the Velociraptor side. That was my own screw up. Okay, Carcharodontosaurus. Okay, let's see here. Scroll up. Not the Crichtonsaurus. Carcharodontosaurus. That's how you say it. Carcharodontosaurus. Alright. I will... I'll make that one now. Let me see something. Oh, wow. Now, for those new to the stream, I usually stream about 2 to 3 hours. I'm trying to get into a mode where I stream more than that. The reason why I used to stream only that period of time is due to a technical issue that I have recently fixed. I had the old video. I had the old HDS capture card by Elgato, and that evil piece of machinery would desync the audio from my video games for about streams longer than about 2 or 3 hours. So, unsurprisingly, that was around the same amount of time that my cap was. You know, shocking. Just truly shocking how that worked. But I now have an HD60S Plus, and it does not desync. So, I don't have that same limited time frame to work with. I now just have to worry about the noise my neighborhood makes with copyright music, barking dogs, and construction. Just as I get rid of that annoyance, of the annoyance of a technical issue. Let me go to dinosaurs. All right. I should have 4 in here. One, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, they're all in here. I can turn back on the... What a stupid mistake. Where is it? Okay, dinosaur combat frequency normal. Reapply, yes. I'm so happy I actually paused that as quickly as I did. Oh, that was... If I didn't do that, that dino would be dead. Alright, now I need to build my... How many paddocks does this make? 1, 2, 3, 4th paddock. I want to build at least 5 paddocks, maybe 6. So, I'm talking about total, so it's roughly half. I'm hoping that this much space is enough room for another 6. Yeah, like another 3 paddocks for a total of 6. If I manage to get a 7th one, great. And on the offhand chance that I don't use the room to this side, then I may do some herbivores, but I am prioritizing size for carnivores. That is what I'm currently at. I need... Go to guests. Monorail station. I need to flip this so that it... You see, this is my concern here. Is that I get too much of this shit. Oh, I only... Okay. Let me see if I can at least go one all the way to the end. Okay. I want to see if I can... No, I don't want that. This will determine how many... Too sharp a curve. Please, 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 please. Please. Please, I've only been slightly evil on my birthday. Please give me this. No, I need this to connect. I need this to connect. I don't I can, if need be, I could move the rail over just ever so slightly. It would temporarily disconnect all the other places, but... Alright, I'm going to disconnect these rails and actually connect them to here and then to here. So I'm going to have to delete some of these rails just so I can actually get... Alright. That needs to go bye-bye, that needs to go bye-bye. That one, and that one. Now... When this is finished building... Yeah, it's still facing the right way. Because it wouldn't connect over here, which was my preference. That's kind of annoying, but I can still work around that by building that out and then connecting the rails to it manually. I don't like doing it that way, though. That is... You know... If you're going to go that extra length to actually feed people to your dinosaurs and make the monorail system into a human feeding system specifically for the dinosaurs so they can get all the carnage that they need, you know, you have to pay attention to details like that. It's annoying, but, you know, it's just one of those little things, and...
Attention, island personnel. A new monorail station has opened, and guests will be arriving shortly.
That one's curving in the wrong direction. I'm going to have to delete that one too. That one's curving in the right direction. To make this easier, I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to go to Edit Monorail Track. Start from the monorail and then connect it. There. Alright, that is the minimum amount that I wanted. I wanted 3. I don't know if that's big enough. Alright, I'm going to have to be super careful about space around here because I need 3 buildings for each of these. So 6. So 9 buildings. I'm going to need... hotels, arcades, and restaurants for all 3 of these. Oh shit, that doesn't even take into account restrooms. Alright. Well, here's what I could do. For this one, since it's kind of in the wrong direction, I could put my hotel back here. But before I do that, I want to make sure I actually get my... I want to put... I want to put my fence directly behind the station first. And then I can actually worry about fixing my hotel, because I want to be able to enclose this. Okay. I don't know if a hotel will fit in this little area. I'm guessing if it's going to fit, it's going to fit in this area where it's a little bit bigger. But that's because the boundary kind of curved inward, and I am not a fan. Guests? Huh. That actually fits. Ever so barely, I might add. Look at that.
If you're going to be evil, be efficient. Efficiency is the number one thing you want to keep in mind. Efficient evil, or just hit the brakes.
Oh. Okay. The hotel is the building I am most concerned about, because that one takes up the most amount of real estate. No pun intended, it's just a lot of property. Okay, this is going to be concerning. I got this monorail station real close to that border. Okay. I cut it close, but not to a point where it would make that impossible. Okay, that is noted. I need to go to paths. You know what? Wide path would actually be best. Are you kidding me? Maybe narrow path? Okay, now switch to wide. I used a narrow path because that's the only thing that would fit. I don't like how that looks, but the pathing was actually cutting into the monorail. I can't do anything about that. But you know what? It works. So I'm not going to fight it too much. Switch to guests. Oh shit, I forgot about the emergency shelters. You know what? I bet I can actually put an emergency shelter right behind here. A little bit away from the monorail. Okay, that would work. Oh, I was hoping I would see this. This is actually a goat that runs through the Isla Sorna. Whether you spawn the living things or not, it's just a lone goat that runs about the island. There's literally no explanation for it. I've never seen a goat for running about aimlessly through any of the movies, save for the first one, but there was a feeder for that specifically. I think someone who created the game put that there specifically for the lulz. I can't think of another reason to do it. Let me go back to pathing. Wide path. I hate it when it does that. There we go. Okay, from here I'm going to use this as my building area for some of the other buildings I need. Alright. I'm going to start with the smallest. No, I need to go to guests. I need to go to Okay, the smallest I need is a restroom. I want to put that as close to this as I can. A little too close. A little too close. Ah, perfect. There we go. Right in front of a pillar. Can't do anything while that's building. Now, I need to check my other buildings and make sure that no one's being charged for anything, because I want to make sure everything in this park is free. If you're going to... If you have... if you're going to be brave enough to go into the area where there are restaurants and clothing stores and arcades and bathrooms... By the way, I'm not building bathrooms anywhere outside of a park for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new toilet facility has been added for your comfort and convenience.
I want to see if they're actually going to be hunting down anyone. Oh, wait. Is that person dead? Yeah, they're dead. Oh, please. A half a star. Ah, there's another one. Human feeder. Right there. Oh. That took a long time to set up, but it's worth it. Now, when I'm completely done setting up these three, I believe I'm going to finally work on the safe place to view the dinosaurs. Oh man, this is... Alright, I want to finish building my stuff I'm trying to build over here. Guests. Restaurant. Right there. Guess. Where's the arcade? The bar. Now there's a reason why I'm only sticking with these three buildings. For those that actually build this, that actually play this game specifically to get stars, they essentially use three buildings mainly. They use restaurants, and specifically the building that says restaurant, the arcade, and they use the clothing stores, as that fills the need for shopping, food, and fun. And it also fills the need to a satisfying degree of drink. Now, the drink satisfaction, there's only one asset that actually fills that need, and that's the bar, and that's the only one that fills it like 5 stars. But you don't really need it. If you have the restaurant, it does it to 4 stars, which is... It's not ideal, but it is satisfactory. And that is the exact reason I'm using... Here's the thing, is that these areas are... Inside each paddock is essentially a human feeder. And I'm using these human feeders to essentially feed the dinosaurs. And I'm trying to build a park that is mostly, if not entirely, meat-eating dinosaurs. A lot of people, they release dinosaurs, they have storms do it for them, they allow the dinosaurs to break out of their enclosure. No. We pamper our dinosaurs here. You know, we go that extra mile. The dinosaurs don't need to actually break out in order to eat human flesh. That's just mean. No, 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 no. What we do is that we actually make it so that they have their access to their human flesh within their paddock. That reminds me. Did I turn off this monorail? Well, you see, I'm screwing up. I actually gave them a way out. Alright. I turned off the monorail so they can spawn in, but they can't spawn out. Alright, why am I only having like 1 star? Like a half a star. I have to get to the bottom of this. Okay, poor variety. Poor safety. Now safety isn't that. Guest injury, catastrophic. Shelter protection, dismal. Catastrophic. The restroom requirement is, that's near like 95, 100%. That's fluctuating, but the transport rating is 0. How is that 0? Everyone has. Oh wait, it's because I turned off the monorails. Oh, I wonder if I can actually ride. I'm doing. Oh man, I can't ride the monorails with. The monorail system is completely off. Because, so it can't like go through it. I did not know that that would happen. I'm also concerned about these, about the food source actually disappearing entirely. I should really check on my T-Rex. Alright. I'm turning off anything that creates food that isn't humans because I want my dinosaurs to eat, but I don't want them to be lazy about it and go directly to their feeders. If they get hungry, I want them to eat somebody. Alright, you're probably not going to attack anyone because you're foolish. No, this area has 2 feeders. Yes, I know what a feeder is. Alright, that feeder is deactivated. As is this one. There. Alright. This one's getting hungry. Now if they actually start to... If they start to get really hungry, that they're gonna have to eat somebody. Oh, I think he didn't eat them. I think he just stepped on them. If no one spawns in here, I'm gonna have to turn their feeders back on. I'm not so cruel as to make my dinosaurs starve to death. Oh, there's one. Nope. Just trampled on them. I'm concerned about there not being enough people to actually feed these dinosaurs. Park overcrowding, 0%. I don't see people over here. This is concerning. Could this be because I turned off the Yeah, I don't see anyone spawning over here. As much as I like the idea of the monorails being off, I think the problem is that if they're off, people can't spawn over here. So I'm going to be forced to turn them back on. I don't want to do that, but it seems like that's what I have to do. Okay, that one's on anyway. That one's on. Okay. Yeah, it's not good. At that hunger level, they're going to start starving soon, so I'm going to be forced to turn these back on as well. Their paddocks just don't have the... Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm fine with them just stepping on people, but I... Yeah, that's what I thought the problem was. There we go. You see, I'm not a monster. I'm not going to let them starve to death. Okay, did I turn off this one? I think I did. Yes, I did. Let me see if that's enough to get them to start. I believe it is. I didn't want to leave anybody with a mode of transportation out of the paddocks, but I think for people to actually show up out of the hotels is that the monorails have to be on. Alright, I just wanted to see movement. Technically, I am in a monorail right now. I just wanted to make sure it was moving and on the way. Alright. And now that works. Alright, Carcharodontosaurus is actually ready. Release. I don't know if it can be put in the same paddock with another of its own kind. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome Carcharodontosaurus to the park.
Yeah, the Carcharodontosaurus is now ready. Let me just look at what it says for safety again. Okay, shelter protection dismal. Guest injury catastrophic. That's what we're aiming for. Dinosaur visibility. All in all, I think that okay satisfaction.
Oh, now it's a great satisfaction. I just have a moment to say that despite the safety being catastrophic, the satisfaction is all the way
The safety is catastrophic, but we're really pleased with the food, with the clothing stores, the restrooms. We just have minor issues with people. We just have minor issue with people being eaten by the dinosaurs. It's just a minor. Also, the variety of dinosaurs eating us is really poor. I'm getting paid so that these dinosaurs eat them, and they're paying me to do it, and they're bitching about the variety. That is not something I would complain about. I can't really put too many in variety within the same paddock, because then they would start eating the variety of dinosaur. That's funny. All right. That is restroom, restaurant, arcade. I need a clothing store. Where is the clothing store? Okay, it's in guests. There we go. I need to connect some paths. Yeah, narrow it best.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you worked up an appetite? Let our new restaurant serve you.
Wait until that's completely done building. Alright. So now I need to start thinking about 2 more dinosaurs I actually want. Because one of these is going to be the Carcharodontosaurus's, yeah, the Carcharodontosaurus's paddock. It's probably going to be this one. Make it moderately big. I can't make it too big because then it would encroach on this one. And I have the same problem with this here. But then again, I have this big area. I think that I'm probably going to split it off for these two, like for these two, like right about here-ish. I can't really do it in the middle because of that pillar. Well, that pillar might actually disappear if I put fencing in that direction. Alrighty. Now, the reason why I don't put the dinosaur down and then put the fence around it is because you can't put a fence down if a dinosaur is too close, and that makes building paddocks difficult. Also, while I'm not against the dinosaurs obviously eating the guests, I still need something to paths.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
raise your high score at our new arcade.
Make that free. Make sure it's make this free. All right. I need to make sure everything is free and accessible. Okay, this one has not been touched, unfortunately. And I need to make that better. Now let's... where is the T-Rex? Okay, you are not hungry, which means I shouldn't have to worry about you and food. But you know what? I don't like that being deactivated. I don't want you to run into a situation where you're hungry. All right. I'm gonna even activate this one if... Okay, that one's already activated. I don't want my dinosaurs to actually go hungry. And if those paddocks go empty again, I don't want to have to constantly replace my dinosaurs. That's just annoying. Now, okay. Clothes shop, restaurant, arcade. Okay, I have those 3 buildings, and I have that. Now I need to put down the food. Right about, let me zoom in, right about there is good. Okay. Now I can actually enclose this in. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, food, water, and access to human beings. Oh, that's... hey, it can even eat the goat. I actually enclosed the goat in there. That was not part of my original plan. I want to get rid of that goat anyway. I'm just turning that off so that I don't have to wonder if it's going to eat the goat or not. I just don't like that thing constantly running around.
Confirmed.
Okay. Knock that out. Now, I also turn off diseases, so my dinosaurs cannot get sick. They cannot die of old age. They can only die from dehydration, starvation, and from fighting each other. Any other modes of death, I pretty much eliminated through my settings. And that's because the dinosaurs drop like flies for the instant that you have them on old age. I know that from the survival mode. It's just a never-ending carnage of dinosaur death. No. Yes, right here.
Asset requiring collection.
My concern is that I don't see too many people. It says that there's 21 people over there. It says there's 21 people over there. Ah, they're starting to actually show up.
Commencing asset transit.
I think I'm ready to start to look into getting a second Carcharodontosaurus and see what I actually have in here. Okay, I need to see his social requirements, because if it says I can't have, it's lifespan. That's stress. Oh wait, isn't it in stress? Oh, I can have 2 of these. Okay, that's great. It means I can... I really wish I had some candy or something to snack on. Yes, that's being delivered to the right paddock this time. It should just lower it in. I'm kind of giddy at the idea that this guy's gonna eat a...
Asset transportation complete.
Oh, and it's hungry too. It's hungry too. Yeah. I put that in ahead of time. No. No escaping for you. Wait. Is it stuck on the side? Oh, none. Come on, there's a goat right there. Oh, come on. There were people literally heading straight for you. Is it heading for the feeder? You're not gonna get food out of there, buddy. There you go. I've been so annoyed at that goat always being in this area. Now it's trampled people, but it hasn't hunted anybody. Now I did leave water for it. Alright, I'm gonna do this so it doesn't starve. At the very least, I wanted it to get rid of that damn goat. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is this. So I'm going to hit save. New save. Rename.
I'm going to be making this called Human Feeder.
Alrighty, and before I end the cast, I will
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Nitro. I was about to end cast. Okay. I'll stay live even longer. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Okay. Here's what I've been doing for the last... for the last 2 hours and 55 minutes. I've essentially started a new park in Jurassic Park World. I'm in sandbox mode, which is why it says unlimited at the money thing. Now, the point of Jurassic Park World is to make money. So, naturally, I've made all of my shops or whatever free. And they're fully employed. Now, this is not your normal looking park. Because if you notice, there are feeders in a public area. And there's fencing in the public area. What I've essentially done with the aid of the monorail is I've turned Jurassic World into human feeder system. The feed, so to speak, pay me for the privilege of allowing them to use my monorails directly into the mouths of carnivores. Get used to that sound. It's going to happen a lot. And these... Perfect timing. You've extended the cast. And these human feeders will get eaten, they'll get stomped on, and they pay for the privilege of being killed by my dinosaurs. Now, it's on unlimited for the reason being that I'm still putting dinosaurs in, I'm still making tracks, I'm still doing all those fun things. And the idea is that... Oh, I thought I missed a death at first. And the idea is that I actually make people's death something I get paid for. I essentially make it so that these people pay me for their own murders. And this is what I'm doing on my birthday. Now, I have several paddocks. I have the Spinosaur paddock for Spinosaurus, obviously. I have the Tyrannosaurus paddock. Now, I have it's set up so that they will attack anything on sight. Murder! Yay! I have to be careful because if I put too many dinosaurs of the same type in there and they're not sociable, they may eat each other. But if they are, then I can put multiple of them in a paddock. Much to my chagrin, I have to have the monorail system on, or else the dinosaur eats everybody in the paddock, and then they don't respond. So essentially, they need to have some form of transportation, or else, you know, there's only a dinosaur and several businesses in there. But if you think about it, these shops aren't empty. And I'm not referring to just the customers. These shops are filled with employees. So I'm not just putting the guests and the customers at risk. I'm also putting employees directly in the mouths of dinosaurs. Imagine working at that restaurant, and the thing you see constantly outside your window is a T-Rex. You won't complain about shitty hours anymore after that. You'll be like, hey, can I stay in the restaurant just a wee bit longer? This isn't even my only idea. I have another one. Still better than working customer service. Well, here's the thing, is that technically this is a restaurant. This is an arcade, and did I forget a building? No, I'm just looking the wrong direction. And that's a clothing stores. Technically, if you're working in a restaurant, an arcade, or a clothing stores, you're doing customer service. You're just also doing customer service with a dinosaur outside your window. Yeah, it's that level of evil. This is way worse than working at a Walgreens. This is like working at a Friendlies or an IHOP with a T-Rex or a Carcharodontosaurus looking outside your window. Oh, could you imagine working all you can eat buffet and outside the restaurant is a dinosaur with you on the menu? I mean, you got great security with the Karens. Oh, the Karens get kicked the fuck out of the restaurant, and they have to walk their way home until they actually get to the monorails. The idea is, and it's a fairly simple idea, is that you take all the information that we've had with the past year, the anti-vaxxers, the anti-maskers, and all of them screaming to go in the public. This is Jurassic World saying, yeah, fuck it, fine, show up. Come to our theme park. Don't wear a mask. Don't get vaccinated. These prehistoric creatures are likely going to be exposed to this anyway. Go ahead, come to our park. Welcome. By the way, the food is free. It's on us. I'm not even done. I still have another Carcharodontosaurus to actually put into this paddock. I still have to build up 2 more, and then I'll be done with all of these. And the fun part is that if technically this monorail goes all the way around the park and goes into every single paddock, and the only safe place to actually get off of the monorail is here. It is at the place that's next to where most people would get into the park. Like, this is the only safe place to get off of the park, and I'm not going to change that because I can't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this out, and there's one itty bitty surprise I'm going to save for this. Let me just, speaking of which, save human feeder, and yes, that's what I named the save file. Vaccinate or die. It's more like vaccinate or go to Jurassic World. You know, free trips for anyone that doesn't get the vaccine. Kind of like an inverse of what Krispy Kreme is doing. Oh. Alrighty, now I have to go to guests. Alright. I fear putting down these hotels at this point. They take up so much real estate. You know what I could do? I could make it so that this paddock and this paddock share essentially a wall that would make this paddock a little bit bigger. You know what? I'm going to connect that now so I can do something without worrying about it. Alright. I normally save this for last, and I have on the other paddocks, but I need to make sure I have enough room to do what I'm planning on doing. I'm gonna put the water about here. I wanted to make sure it wasn't going to interfere with the fencing. Okay, I didn't leave that sound effect on. I was concerned that I did that. That would have been horrifying. Paths. Let's go wide and fancy. Okay. You know what? I'm going to actually finish up both of these paddocks. And then I'm going to start the annoying part. Yeah, there's an annoying part that is way more sadistic. It's debatably more sadistic than feeding people to dinosaurs and making them go on the ride and paying for the tickets to their own death. It is debatably more sadistic than that. Okay. Okay. I need to make 3 more buildings at least. Probably make more than that. Guests. I'm looking for the restrooms. Okay, I'm hoping I can put it over here-ish. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Right there. Trying to use as little space as possible. This is so that I can... I need to make this into a shopping center, essentially, so that I can get people to come over. Alright. Arcade. Where is it? Ah, here's my clothing shop. Really? Clothing shop, arcade. Alright, I need my restaurant. And last but not least, my emergency shelter. Alright, I need to basically make some paths.
Ladies and gentlemen, raise your high score at our new arcade.
Alright, I'm almost done with this paddock. All I need to do is connect a few more paths, put down food, and then put the fence around. I don't know what I'm going to... Oh shit, I haven't decided on what... this is Carcharodontosaurus's paddock. I haven't decided what I'm going to put in this paddock yet. I know it's got to be meat eating because, you know, the... okay. And that one's still being released. Alrighty. Coelophysis. Oh wait, that's Compsognathus is that is meat eating, but it doesn't kill anybody because it's so small. It is actually slightly smaller than the blades of grass, and it is so small it actually can't escape from its paddock, even if I made that available as an option. So that one is out. I already have a T-Rex, so I'm not gonna make another one of those. I'm trying to avoid all of those herbivores. I don't want to use any hybrids. I want to use, to the best of my knowledge, real dinosaurs. And since Troodon is based on a dubious genus, that one's out. Metabosaurus. That one's vegetarian. You know, I'm going to do one Majungasaurus, but just not in the paddock I'm building. It's probably going to be one of the last ones I build. How many of you can I fit in one? Oh, I can put two of those in one. Oh, finally. Oh, really? I thought this one was finally gonna eat. Let's see if my safety is still poor safety. Here's the thing: is that the game says catastrophic injuries, but it says that everyone's satisfied. So you know, just, this game is weird. Switch to dinosaurs. Alright, I'm trying to find out. This area does not have, like, people in it. It's weird because, like, people are clearly inside the restaurant and the arcade and the restroom. There's 0% overcrowding here. You know what? I'm going to open just this one shelter. Okay, there's obviously people in these buildings. are you charging at? I think this entire stream I've seen satisfaction by the sweet release of death. I don't think you're far off. Oh, I really hope that this is it. I'm wondering if these paths are making it harder for the Spinosaurus to actually lock in and home in on a person. Because if that's so, I will switch out those paths very quickly. The whole point of this is to avoid these people from surviving for too long. Oh. Okay, I think it's about to home in on someone this time. Here we go. Yeah, it's because these areas are a little narrow. No pun intended, but their pathfinding kind of sucks. Now, I think the T-Rex does a lot better, though. Let me see if I can't zoom in on the T-Rex. So I have seen the T-Rex eat people, and every time it does, it just zeroes in on them. Yeah, I may actually turn that up. I think we're gonna see it. Dinosaur, do the thing. Yes, please, do the thing, dinosaurs. Wait. There's one in the distance if it just homes in on it. Now this is really annoying. Just want to show how this one's better at actually hunting than the Spinosaurus has been of people, and thus far it's just been circling not really eating anybody. Maybe now? Maybe? There we go. Now it should. Little concerned about that water usage. Okay. Alright, they'll drink with that actually set up to maximum. Alright. I want to see if that actually incentivizes the Spinosaurus to actually attack people. I know the Velociraptors go nuts if I turn that to maximum. Come on. Seriously, you're turning in the wrong direction. In the words of Dennis Nedry, no wonder why you're extinct. I wonder if my safety is starting to improve. Okay, satisfaction. Safety is still dismal. I wonder what makes it a danger to guests. Because currently it's just kind of standing in the water. I mean, it's charged a few times at them. I think there might be one or two deaths from these dinosaurs. Wait. All I need for it to do is to slightly turn around. Oh. Here we go. Finally. That is my proof of concept. Human dinosaur feeder. Now, I expect the Velociraptors to be far more aggressive than that. And if they're not, then they're a sad disappointment. This one says it's a danger to guests. Okay. I only have 4. Currently no one over there. Now let's see how much money I'd actually be making on see how much money I'd actually be making on this park. Sandbox. Yeah, 0. Now, any money I make at this point would be kind of shocking. It says I'm making $455,829 per minute. And thus far, the only part of the park that's actually functional is my human feeder. That's it. And it's not even fully operational. Like, this one's only mostly constructed. This one's not even started. Okay, let me just quickly put in a feeder over here and then close it off. Okay, oh, wasted attraction, usage, invoice, innovation centers, science. Doesn't say anything about. Okay. There's the guest injury, and that's up to $153,000. All right, I'm gonna quickly pop this back to unlimited so that I can do what I need to do to keep building. At unlimited, I don't have to be too concerned about what I can and can't build. Okay. Closures. Feeders. All right. I don't know if I put the other Caracorontosaurus into here. No, I did not. And in fact, that one's sleeping. All right, I need to move this one so that I can start the other dinosaur. This is not due to any kind of threat or whatever for this dinosaur and to people. No, that's actually kind of the point. I just love seeing all these monorails take people in and out of Alright, it's knocked unconscious. Yeah. It's time to do some it's time to ship that one to a separate part of the park. Right here.
Heading to collect the asset.
Alrighty. I've noticed that this section of the park is always the least popular. Like, no matter what I do, it's always the least popular part of the park. It could be because it's on the ass end of the monorail system.
Transit has commenced.
And people are like, I don't want to die in this paddock. I want to die in the paddock that's like 2 paddocks or 3 paddocks early. I don't want to sit and wait for death. It seems labor intensive. I mean, I kind of get that, especially if all the clientele are Americans. I could definitely see that being the case. But yeah, this part is like, no matter how many dinosaurs I put into there, it's always the least popular part. Now, I'd like to put the... now, if I used something like a hybrid like the Indominus Rex, I know that they'd go apeshit over that, but I'm not using hybrids. I wonder how many people, if anyone, is here. Nope. There's one more thing I want to build. That's like an operations thing. I want to really build out the rest of the paddocks first, though. Okay, food is down.
Transportation complete.
I'm gonna wall up this fence. Oops. I don't want to do that. I just want to wall it off. And there. Oh, yeah, that's done. Alrighty, and I'm going to quickly make this one. Guests. Where is the hotel? You know what, I'm gonna make it basically get as close to this wall as possible. I'm gonna connect this fence and use that as part of this one's paddock. Guest, hotel, gift shop. Now, arcade. Yeah, that's one of the buildings I need to build. Where is that clothing store? Ah, there it is. Hey, thanks, Mighty Random Word. Right now I'm playing, I'm playing Jurassic World Evolution, and I'm playing it wrong. Okay, the point of Jurassic World Evolution is to make money. I'm not doing that. I have essentially made it so that everything I do is kind of messed up. Now, I'm not playing this game to make money. In fact, all my shops and arcades or whatever, all of that is free. If you go on my monorail system and you go into a restaurant or whatever, it's free. Problem is that while everything is free, all the restrooms and all the emergency shelters are inside the paddock, as are the arcades, the restaurants, the clothing stores. You basically need to start facing a T-Rex in order to do anything, and that's by design. And the reason why is because this is a human feeder, an automatic human feeder, and the monorail is a delivery service of speak. So I'm actually feeding all of these people, and so far all of the dinosaurs in this park are carnivores. Like, they will eat these people. Like the Spinosaurus, yes, it's piscivorous. Yes, it's fish eating, but it will eat people. I haven't introduced a single herbivore as of yet. I'm not even done. I have like a little gift that I'm going to do for anyone. This area is going to be my only safe area, like 100%. If you're in this area alone, you're actually safe. In fact, you can even ride the monorail, and so long as you do a full 360-degree circle, you can technically see the dinosaurs and be safe. But if you get off at the wrong stop, oh boy. And to kind of encourage people to spend more time here, not only is it filled with arcades and clothing shops and restrooms. Oh, you know, I forgot to give this group their emergency shelter. Dearie me. I also use the emergency shelters to egg people out of the relative safety of the various shops. Okay, let me make sure I'm not getting... Okay, I'm not in the way of any food or water by building this here. Path. I'm already on narrow. Yeah. There was no shelter in that one. Is there a shelter in this? Yes, there is. And the only restrooms in the park are in the paddocks. So if someone needs to, you know, take a shit or whatever, they have to go into the paddock. You know, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh. I'm also not even sparing my employees because think about it. These are customer service positions essentially, and I'm fully staffing every single one of these buildings. So it's not just the clientele. It's this one's not fully staffed, nor is it free. No. Can't have that. That has to be fully staffed and free. What? Okay, path.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you worked up an appetite? Let our new restaurant serve you.
Fully staffed and free. Now, all the emergency shelters are, you know, that's a farce. If I find that there are too many people that are inside these buildings, I turn on the emergency shelter and I just watch the chaos. The poor dinos need to eat. Oh, I'm not denying them food. I'll prove it. This is a Carcharodontosaurus's paddock. That is a feeder. On top of the people, if these paddocks aren't providing enough human flesh, then there's a feeder. In fact, there's a feeder in every single one of these. You can't see the Spinosaurus's feeder too readily, but these feeders hold fish, and they're piscivorous, so they will eat that as well. And even in the T-Rex feeder, in the T-Rex's paddock, there's a feeder there. I do that because if people stop coming into the park, that the dinos don't starve to death. And I even took care to think of Spinosaurus's diet with putting his piscivorous feeder in there. So the dinos are being fed. And I make sure that each and every one of them have some amount of water. You know, that's probably not enough water for this one. I'm going to add a little bit more. It despawned, but I'm going to make this bigger. You see? I'm thinking about them. And this one doesn't have a dinosaur yet. I want to actually fix up my last two paddocks and then put dinosaurs in them. This one's almost done. Okay, clothing store, arcade. I need a restaurant. I need a restaurant. An emergency shelter. And then I can start walling this up and then putting dinosaurs in here. Alright. Now I need to put paths here to activate all this stuff. You know what? Use a wide path. Then switch to a small narrow one.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you worked up an appetite? Let our new restaurant serve you.
So, I'm almost finished with this. This is a little bit of a thought experiment. I want to see if I can actually get people to pay me for their own deaths.
Find the right attire at our new clothes shop.
Alright, clothes shop, arcade, restaurant, and emergency shelter. Okay, I'm ready. The food, the water, and then to close it off. Closures. Alright, put this as close to the path as humanly possible. It's food. Now for the water. I don't know what's going to be in this one. All I know is that it's going to be meat eater. That is all I know. And for the safety of all of our guests, I have chosen the most secure. It's going to be a little difficult. I'm trying to get this all the way around. I have chosen the most secure of all fences. This is a reinforced concrete and electrified fence. And it is to make sure that neither dinosaur nor customer can get out. Wait, what? Who said that? Who said that the customers can't get out? Of course they can. That's what the monorails are for. Unless the dinosaurs eat you first. Alrighty. Now this is all up and running. Okie dokie. Now I'm ready to start making some more dinosaurs. Alright. I'm gonna make Giganosaurus and Majungasaurus as the last two. I was gonna do like Baryonyx, but I don't want to do too many Spinosaurids. There is. I know I'm going past it multiple times. No. Okay, there's Gigantosaurus. How many of you can I actually make in one pen? Social. Oh, I can do two. Okay. That being the case, I'm going to put two of you right off that. Alright. Majungasaurus. How many of you can I actually put into one area? And do two. Okay, I'm going to do two of you as well. Alright, it's going to take like a minute for those dinos to register. and for them to fully get out and be ready for everything. So here's what I'm going to do, is that I'm hoping that this area over here is just big enough for a ranger station, as I'm going to start building in the safe area, and this is going to be like the last operation thing that I build, and I'm going to build it simply for my own entertainment purposes. Okay, see you. Are you kidding me? Did I see another goat? Oh, it constantly spawns. Oh man. I actually had the game eat one of those things earlier. It was I think it was Carcharodontosaurus that actually ate one of those. Finally, I said that correctly. Operations. I want a ranger station. Okay, that's security. Expedition, fossil, research. Ah, that's what I want. Oh, that's a big boy. That is a big building. That is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Okay, how about... right there. I want to be very, very careful with how I actually put the rest of these buildings. Alright. This area is going to be the only area that's going to be safe, and it's going to have like the most stuff. It's going to have one of every one of these buildings, with the exception of the emergency shelter and the restroom. The monorail I can skip. The hotel. Can I put the hotel back here? Oh no, because it goes through the... Alright, how about if I put it over here? Alright, I can put the hotel there. Go back to guests. Fast food. Guests. Arcade. This is the only safe spot, so I want to make it as fun as possible. Yeah, toy shop. I'm gonna make everything free, don't worry. Fossil zone. This is where I don't want to build too close to that outer place. Put that here. I'm saving like this area for a thing. You'll see. Guests. No, that's operation guests. I have a gift shop. I already have fast food. Let me see. I have fossil zone, gift shop, fast food, arcade, toy shop. Okay. What is next? Oh yeah, you cannot forget the full liquor bar. If you do not include one full liquor bar into your theme park / mass murder location, you are screwing up royally. Gotta get these people liquored up. Otherwise, how can you expect them to get on the monorail of death? Bowling alley. Alcohol is a must. Alright. Alright, while I guess I have to show this now, otherwise I'm not going to have room for it. Jurassic tour, okay. here's the surprise. There. That is the only safe way to actually view the dinosaurs. I'll explain that one in a second. And that's going to be a pain in the ass to set up. Alright. Guests. Fast food, arcade, toy shop, fossil zone, the bar, clothes shop. Okay, clothes shop. You know what? That can be right about... Oh, that works out perfect. Alright. Alright, bowling alley. Do I have like a regular restaurant? This is going to be the last place I can actually put it layout here. Otherwise, it's going to start to interfere with what I'm about to build. That's my restaurant. I really hope I don't have too much more to build. The restroom. Okay, I'm skipping the restroom. That's a paddock thing only. You need to take a shit or a piss. You know, you're going in with the dinosaur. Okay. I'm going to connect all these paths. I'm sticking with narrow here because I don't have like a lot of room to work with. I have a little room, but I want to be very, very careful. I want to be super efficient with this.
Ladies and gentlemen, find the perfect gift at our new souvenir shop.
Each one of these is going to connect to the next one.
Are you hungry or thirsty? Visit our new fast food restaurant. Ladies and gentlemen, you're never too old to visit our new toy shop.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, discover where our dinosaurs can find in the fossil zone.
I'm almost done this.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the island. Ladies and gentlemen, how about some fun with your friends at our new bowling alley?
Alright. I'm gonna connect this path to this one. Now, here's...
The thrills of an off-road adventure, available now at the Jurassic Tour.
Alright, I have to create an ongoing path that connects to every single paddock. Problem is that regular paths can interfere with this. This has been my nightmare for trying to make this work. Like, I am super concerned that this is not going to work. And I need to be very careful here. Narrow places can really screw with this. Okay, here's... Okay, a little... Oh, it says a curve is too sharp. I think I need to delete this end right here and then have it turn right here. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I extended that ever so slightly too far. I need to... Unfortunately, this is the only way to get back to the editing thing. This is the part I don't like too much, but I kind of get it. All right. That's where that turn has to go. Okay, that's paddock 1. Alright, this is paddock 2. So far, so good. And I can go from... I should be able to... Okay. Trying to find a way to put this in here. Oh, you know what? I'll just demolish that much of it. I'm gonna have to constantly do this. This is really annoying. Alright, go back to edit track. There's a reason why this is sadistic. Too sharp a curve. I'm trying to find out what isn't too sharp of a curve. Okay. Well, apparently I'm going to have to rethink this. I'm going to have to go out this way and then around and then back into here and then actually go to where the water source is and then out again. That is a roundabout way of doing that. Not too efficient either. Okay, let me make sure that I delete that. I have to make sure that the exit is one of the two to the right instead of to the left. That is not ideal. I wanted to go directly from one paddock to the next. I even had that as part of my plan. Yep. Right. Okay. I had to play with that a little bit. There's going to be a little area where... Alright. Past that narrow area. Into this one. Okay, let me just make that short. Okay. Okay. No, not in the water. Ooh, that's a little cheeky. That works. Oh, there we go. I have to get this to circle all the way around. And with a lot of patience, I think I've done it. Okay. Real test is... Okay, oh, wait.
For your dinosaur adventure today.
I essentially have to move this, and then I can actually... Yeah, I know what the visibility thing is. Huh. I don't care which order it actually views it in, just so long as I get it to go around. Alright.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Morning, Toko Bunny. I am doing a birthday stream. I currently am... Here's a quick rundown of what I'm doing. The point of Jurassic World Evolution is basically the same point of Jurassic Park. It's in that same Jurassic universe. It's to get people to go to your park and actually spend money in it, be it in like restaurants and bowling alleys, liquor stores, and, you know, have dinosaurs be the main attraction to that. Well, I decided to do things just a wee bit different. Okay, Toko. I decided to do things just a wee bit differently. What I decided to do was, for my birthday, I decided, you know, let's make Jurassic World, but instead of just having like regular food feeders, let's add variety to the dinosaurs' diet and have automated human feeders. Essentially, within the paddock, make it so that there's just a constant flow of human protein for the carnivorous dinosaurs. But I do lay down things like meat feeders. So we're introducing... Thank you. We're introducing variety into their diets. And just to make sure that they're super hungry for humanity, I actually include... I actually make them super aggressive. On top of everything, I make everything within the park free. That restroom needs to have more people in it. There we go. I make everything free, and I fully staff everything. Like, if you go into an arcade, it's free. If you go into a restaurant, it's free. If you go into a clothing shop, it's free. Like, everything is free. But if you want to use a restroom, you're going into the paddock. If you want access to emergency shelters, you're going into the paddock. And so far, every paddock I've made contains carnivorous dinosaurs. Some of the paddocks don't have their dinosaurs in them yet, like this one and this one, but that's the exception to the rule. I think those are the only two that don't have dinosaurs in them. But, you know, that's going to be amended soon. All right. Thank you for the 200 bits. Now,
We are pleased
I actually do have bid emotes. Let me see if I can get them out. These are my 3 bid emotes. I'm gonna lurk because I am at my syshome and Wi-Fi is just bad. Yeah, I understand that. I wasn't planning on streaming for too much longer because I've been live for... Oh boy, this is one of my longer streams. I've been live for like 4 hours. My plan is this, is that I'm going to drop off the last 2 dinosaurs into their enclosures. Let me make sure that the other... like the last 2 batch, and I'm going to put Majungasaurus into... I have 1 more Majungasaurus to actually release. Oh wait, no, those are Gigantosaurus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome our younger source to the park.
Alright, I want to put... Yeah, they're going to be fine. I want to make sure that this one eats, and then I'm going to trank him and put him into his pen. I have put food down for them. They're not going to starve. And when they get to their paddocks, they're really not going to starve. They have everything that they could ever want. Now, it's important to note that I actually made my dinosaurs immortal. And I find it somewhat hysterical that my facility rating keeps flip-flopping between great satisfaction to okay satisfaction, with catastrophic and dismal safety. It's like guest injuries is catastrophic, shelter protection is dismal. And how can that be when there's plenty of shelters all within the paddocks? Oh, with the carnivorous dinosaurs. Okay, it's trank time, so I can actually release the final 2. Okay, add task. This one and this one. Oh man, this is funny. Now, I'm not going to release the other 2 theropods because they will just attack them on sight. I'm going to wait until this paddock is completely empty. I'm going to put them in this paddock. Right here. Just want to make sure, yeah.
Acknowledging asset collection
Right,
request.
that's 1. Still need to do the other one. And
Asset
that's
collection
2.
request received.
I'll mark this down as done. You see, the smart people, the ones that get to live, they go into Jurassic Tour. It's free like everything else in my park. It's fully staffed like everything else in my park. But this is the only like safe place to actually view stuff. If you don't want to end up as Dino Chow, you take the Jurassic Tour. Yeah. Everywhere else is just filled with running and screaming. But if you're staying safe, then you best go to the restroom on the way to this tropical deserted island, or find one on this island that's not in this park, because otherwise you're going in the paddock. Oh, this is remarkably evil. This isn't even my only idea for an evil park. This is one where I just make it so that you're essentially locked in with the meat-eating carnivores. And the only dinosaurs I pick out are carnivores. So yeah, while it's true that not all dinosaurs are carnivores, all dinosaurs in this park are carnivores. Oh wait, are you gonna eat someone like right out of the gate? That would make you more aggressive than the T-Rex. I don't know if there's anyone in here for you to eat. I mean, I'm not up. Right out of the gate. Oh, Majungasaurus. Thank you. I don't think it's gonna go for water, at least not immediately. I need to check on the water of all my dinosaurs. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Okay, you're not dying of thirst, are you? No, but it's a little concerning. How about my Spinosauruses? That one's fine. That's fine. Velociraptors. Already checked on that one. Alright. Outside of those... Alright. Water is actually a concern for this one. If I get like a thing that says warning water, let me see if I can't find the water thing. The water is right there. It is 100% thirsty. Yeah, let me see if I can't just encourage it to stop attacking things for 2 seconds. Habitat requirements, combat frequency, none. Apply, okay. It should just switch to looking for water. I'll just switch that back. If it dies, I can replace it. It's not like super concerning. Combat frequency maximum. Reset. Like, there is water in this thing's cage. Ah, there it goes. Now it's going for the water. Okay, that's good. That is super good. Alright. I'm just doing some management stuff, making sure all the dinosaurs are well fed, they've had their water, they're attacking people. You know, all the necessities. Okay, now I need to... All before I launch the last 2 dinosaurs. This is one of 2 Gigantosauruses. Alright, I'm gonna see who's live, and
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome
the moment...
Tyrannosaurus to the park.
Hold on, just 1 second. Okay, I'll be live for a little bit longer, as I want to wait for someone to go live. Unfortunately, there's no one live to raid, but that is like a temporary thing. So, if I'm live for 0 more seconds, someone should be coming live, and they normally start about 8 a.m.-ish. And, yeah. Looking for... Alright. Let me... Alright, I'm gonna wait for this dinosaur to actually eat out of the food container. Out of the feeder, and then I'll begin transport. I want that stat to be as high up there as it can possibly be. Okay, that's good. That's real good. Now it's time to trank them and move them. Okay. Okay, trank this one and this one. I'm not intentionally causing harm to them. I'm just going to move them. Where is a T-Rex? I hope he's not stuck. Okay, he's not stuck. Well, she's not stuck, I should say. Alright. You should both be very, very much asleep. Alright, let me quickly move them, because I do not want them to die.
En route to pick up the asset.
I don't want anything to happen to that.
Heading to collect the asset.
There we go.
Asset transportation underway.
This is pure evil. Seriously, they're not like it.
Transporting asset.
Okay, let's see what it says for dinosaur variety. Poor variety. Okay, welfare. Okay, my ass. They have food, they have water, and they have a variety of meats to choose from. Okay, welfare. These dinosaurs are living like kings. Okay, let's see who's not okay. Let me switch to dinosaurs. None of them are even anywhere below maximum health. Yeah, you see that? I knew that was bullshit. Of course it's great care, you know, great welfare. Okay, I did mute that. I want that muted for a purpose. A little bit further down. Okay. I'm looking for a Twitch account. One I know is going to be live in a few minutes. Because I'm going to be ending cast the instant that they go live. To make... Where are you? Okay, you're definitely not going to be that high up on the list. Alright, I know for a fact that I actually scrolled past it at least once. Ah, here it is. There. Okay. I was looking for something and it was annoying. Alrighty. Alright, let me make sure that I still have good welfare. Okay, great welfare, great capacity. Poor safety. Poor safety, my ass. The dinosaurs are extremely safe. If you're talking about guest safety, well, that's on them. They gotta take the right rides. They go on the monorail. Oof. They go in the wrong hotel. Oof. Alright, I actually want to drive around. This is the sadistic part of this, is that you can actually, you're relatively safe in these little I'm gonna skip the T-Rex and the Velociraptor paddocks because I've heard their descriptions thousands of times. So I'm going to go directly to Carcharodontosaurus, and that's going to be this way, I believe. Yeah, that's the Velociraptor. I was going to put Dilophosaurus in this, but I used Dilophosaurus in a lot of my sandbox ones. It's a fairly decent dinosaur. I stalled out the truck. I don't like riding on that road. I can't have any collisions and I can't run into any of the other vehicles. I know that because I... I may have tried that in previous runs. Could you imagine just taking the wrong turn in into the monorail, just a wrong stop and ending up in a paddock? Hold on for 1 second. I'm gonna mute myself so that everyone can hear this.
Is inspired by the shark genus Carcharodon that includes the great white shark. Dinosaurs in this genus are characterized by their huge jaws and long serrated teeth.
All right. But yeah, here's the thing: is that these little vehicle tours are pretty much the most sadistic thing I've added, and let me tell you why it's sadistic. Imagine that you're going into Jurassic World, not knowing that the person that built this particular version of it built it wrong, and you come through. You go through the proper exit. You see that there's a monorail system. You see that there's several business out there. But you know what? You decide you're going to be the more adventurous one. You're not. You're going to see Jurassic. You're going to go on that Jurassic tour. So the first thing you do is you just pop in there as soon as possible. I want to. Oh wait. Okay, ride tour.
Every dinosaur you see represents countless hours of meticulous work from a wide-ranging team.
Switch vehicle. I want to get one that's just starting the tour. Oh wait, this one's relatively close to the beginning, I think. Imagine that you're coming up on the tour and you see businesses and you're like, well, where's the paddocks? And as you approach buildings in the distance, you begin to see that the buildings are inside the paddocks. Oh wait, no, this one's on the ass end of it. I don't know where this one's at. Oh, this one's still at the ass end, but you know, imagine that you're seeing that these buildings are inside the paddocks. This would be like a horrible way to be introduced to the dinosaurs. You're just immediately seeing that this place has been fundamentally designed to eat people and trample on people. Holy shit. And add on top of that, if I
Please remain seated for the duration of the ride.
if I decided to actually charge money, I could actually charge monies for all of these potential passengers to actually be witness to all the gruesomeness. Oh, that's I'm. Oh.
The fossil locations indicate that Spinosaurus lived in coastal regions with floodplains, swamp flats, and mangrove forests. For this reason, her diet has recently been supplemented with fresh fish. Dinosaurs will often congregate around feeders and water sources.
Okay, I'm not going to do a raid. I'm just going to drop a host on someone. Now, I'm going to hit save. Human feeder. That is the name of the save. Oh.
Some dinosaur species are naturally shy and may be hiding in nearby forests.
Where is it? I know you can still hear the game. I'm about to mute that. That was not the stream. The video actually muted. So I'm going to be ending cast, and as soon as another streamer is live, I'm gonna quickly pop into their channel and see if they're live. No, I will just drop a host, and I will see you next time. But before I do end cast, I will say this much. Tuesday I will not be streaming, because I honestly don't know if I'll have a hangover or not. I occasionally drink on my birthday. It's one of the few days out of the year that I do allow myself to drink. It's New Year's, my birthday, sometimes Christmas, and sometimes St. Patrick's Day. That's about all of the drinking I do in a year. I'm sober for like more than 90% of the year, so it's not like I make a habit out of it. So I don't know if I'm going to have a hangover or if I'm going to be tired or whatever. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to end cast now. Bye.